April of 2024. While I imagine many a other creator will have spent the last few weeks and or months trying to make their 19th playthrough funny for the rare chance of releasing Spyro Year of the Dragon videos about collecting eggs in the season for collecting eggs in a Year of the Dragon, this is your occasional reminder that I decided to undercut everyone else by doing this last year, and pivoted by cringing at the Danish dub available in the reignited version.
Så godt, ikke? Han er dog ikke særlig underholdende. Jeg er altid parat til at sparke næsehornsrøv.
Hokus pokus, filihankat. Lad denne bro blive lang igen.
Nå, jeg må afsted her lasereksplosion.
Store, fede, grimme røv.
Which means I can dedicate this year's Easter/420 special to a game that, in my opinion, is the most unjustly hated in the series. At least of the non-handheld ones. Can't talk much about those. 2004's Spyro A Hero's Tale is actually a kinda good game. Not S tier by any stretch of its boundaries, but I'm thinking somewhere in the region of a B tier, and you know what? Sometimes that's good enough. This does, however, present a problem. You see, not unlike Spyro 3, the base game is just too good and well crafted for it to really work as an Easter/420 special. There just plain and simply isn't enough joke material in it. I mean, what can you make jokes about in A Hero's Tale other than, oh, old people slow? Now, A Hero's Tale, which, as smart people may have figured out, will be celebrating its 20th anniversary this year, yes, you are that old, was the last of the original breed of Spyro games on home consoles, as following it, the franchise would be rebooted with the somewhat divisive, but ultimately kinda okay, I guess, Legend of Spyro trilogy, and subsequently abandoned. What does that have to do with this video, I hear you ask? Enter, stage right, Ghosty and Lydia Coldgem, two absolutely deranged psychopaths who should be locked up for life on crimes against humanity and me specifically, who, for reasons unknown to science, decided to make a texture replacement for the GameCube version of A Hero's Tale. And Ebb, secretly the mastermind of an underground crime ring, who, in response, made a full soundtrack hack for the game. The days of not being able to mod console games are well and truly behind us for the 6th generation platforms and older, and if nothing else, then I'm here for that. I'm gonna say it right now. What you are about to watch is my new definition of blurst, which makes it perfect for this, so let's roll the tape! Welcome, everybody, to the most blurst version of Spyro A Hero's Tale in existence. Because tonight, we're playing Spyro A Legend's Tale. Now, A Legend's Tale itself is a texture pack for the GameCube version of this game, developed by some people whose names I shall put on the screen. Which is, it sort of takes just about everything in A Hero's Tale and sort of swaps it out for textures that, as far as I know, are mostly in the style of the first two The Legend of Spyro games, because, well, let's be honest, Dawn of the Dragon, if anything, is in a visual style more like, well, on the off chance that I haven't got those videos out before then, I might ever so slightly be recording this all the way back in September, because reasons. But yeah, safe to say that there's a bit of a graphical difference between A New Beginning and The Eternal Night and Dawn of the Dragon, for good reasons. But that's what A Legend's Tale is. It's a texture pack and it's kinda awesome. But I've paired it with a mod that someone else, whose name I shall also put on the screen, and I shall of course have links to all of them in the description, because that's how I roll, who swapped the music of A Hero's Tale according to what was going on in the texture pack. So, yeah, this is like I said, this is the most blessed combination of mods you can possibly have. But also, I'm kinda here for it. Right, well, let's see what this is all about then, shall we? We shall start by going into a new game. You will see that I have a save game here that... See, I sort of started a save game just to, you know, see, like, get everything working and all that. But then the thing that always happens when I play Spyro A Hero's Tale happens, which is I start just playing Spyro A Hero's Tale. Which is interesting. Right. So, I shall overwrite my old save data, because it doesn't really matter anyway. And actually, up, down, up, down. There we go. That's the synchronization done. Right. And just to be on the safe side, I did kind of skip the intro cutscene. Or rather, I didn't get the texture pack set up in time, so I don't even know what Red's gonna be like in this version. Which is it Malifaux? Is Red going to be just a reskinned ass Malifaux? Because that's, I mean that, but on the other hand, that would be such an obvious choice. What I want to go for that's more interesting. I know Red is dressed up as the Chronicler because reasons. So you see, it even has the Legend of Spyro's logo on the loading screen. This is such a dumb mod, I love it. Then we got obviously Dark Gems. Fun fact about the texture packs, Dark Gems. They couldn't actually recolor them because reasons, but they work. Again, Dawn of the Dragon was a thing. Not sure about Nasty's reskin, though. Aw, damn it. Red is just Malifaux. God damn it. Boo! Boo on you, developers of the Legend texture pack. You could have done something interesting by making him the Chronicler, but no. You had to go for the safe and easy option.
That's the fallen dragon, Red. I'm sure you've heard all about him.
No.
I thought he was long gone. But it looks like he's been mining dark gems and planting...
Now that is obviously... I'm pretty sure that is Moliere. The Professor's retexture is based on.
Nasty Nork. Didn't I defeat that guy years ago? Huh. What are dark gems?
Oh, questions. So many questions. Dark gems are the life-draining stones that fuel Red's evil power. If you're going to stop Red, you'll have to find out more about him. And destroy all the dark gems. But first, go and see Moneybags. He usually has something worth buying. Good luck, Spyro. Now I'll lock that door so you can... Oh, Spyro.
I love proper widescreen mods because you can see things that should be just out of frame, but no, they aren't. And with this, welcome to the swamp from a new beginning. I do want to clarify because I have in an attempt to try and prevent the same situation that I had going with last year's Easter special. I have bought, sort of specifically for this, but also just for usability in general, a brand new PlayStation 4 controller to play this on. And I've just touched the sticks for the first time, and boy do they feel lovely. So, obviously a few things to note in terms of the everything. One that I really like is that the gems have been recolored to suit in the specifically, I'm pretty sure I remember them saying in the developer thing that they did for the texture pack. Really, all they did with the gems was change the gold to blue to match up with the XP thing. Oh god, what? Something interesting just happened. Okay, I'm gonna keep pressing on though. I presume that the gem discussion happened.
Well, I am not a fan of new money, but it is money after all. So, go inside and buy a lockpick.
Moneybags here is based off of, I forget what his name is, but one of the parrots from the Eternal Night. Because they ran out of characters they could turn Moneybags into. At least I'm pretty sure that that's the story. I'm pretty sure that it is, because we're about to go and see, at some point within the near future, the other of that duo. And boy, have they never looked so, yeah.
Small dark holes. Not a problem for me, Spyro. I'll have that lock removed in no time.
Weirdly appropriate that they chose A Hero's Tale for the texture pack. The only other game in which Sparx, like, speaks words. Because that one bug in Enter the Dragonfly doesn't count. Anyways, top 10 favorite Spyro cutscenes of all time coming up?
Hey there, Spyro. When I zap you with my wand like this, your current position in progress is saved. Also, you lose 1 million brain cells.
Wow, 1 million brain cells? That seems excessively destructive. That seems kind of bad. Okay, it's cool.
See, there are two things that I especially like about that cutscene. Number one, obviously, also you lose 1 million brain cells. Like the whole also there's this really terrible consequence to this thing I'm doing. But don't worry about it, it's fine, trust me. But also the bit where after the cutscene ends, she zaps you again? Why do I have a feeling that this one cutscene has inspired so much of my sense of humor? Oh fuck. I'm not doing this, I'm going back. But... Professor! Professor dude, my boy. Let me in! The Cinder Stands are coming! And also they are quite literally coming for me. Yeah, walk towards me so you can see... No, don't... What? Guess I'm gonna have to confront it, aren't I? Actually, maybe if we sneak around, Cinder won't see us. Aha! It worked! Fuck you, Cinder. I'm not gonna play your cutscene. Watch as this somehow sequence breaks beyond imagination. Foreshadowing. From Wikipedia, the free online encyclopedia that anyone from Black Mesa can edit. Foreshadowing is a narrative device in which a storyteller gives an advance hint of what is to come later in the story. Foreshadowing often appears at the beginning of a story, and it helps develop or subvert the audience's expectations about upcoming events. And here we have the first Dragon Elder. Retextured as Igniters. Which is going to be another fun little game we can play along the way.
You must be setting out to stop Red from using the dark gems to take over the world.
Yeah, something like that. Hey, who's Red?
Red was once an elder like myself. I'd tell you the whole story, but I'm old and I take a really long time to tell stories.
Okay. This is the one thing that I'm willing to give everyone about A Hero's Tale, like, without question.
Whew, close one. Yeah, do that.
I will give you... It's a whole old people are slow joke. Yeah, that gets... Ironically, that gets old real quick. but I have no problems with the amount of times, and most of, at least, the way Spyro chooses to break the fourth wall. That's kind of funny. That I'm okay with. Anyway, we can double jump now, so, there's a segment in another video that I could refer to about this, but I'm not going to. And with this, we're now going to meet a character that sort of only could exist in their Dawn of the Dragon version. It is, of course, Hunter.
Hey.
Or as I call him, the hot scene.
Yo, Spyro, did you know you can use the double jump to glide further? So, double jump and glide already, buddy. If you find a dragon egg and get back here safely, I'll open the door.
Yeah, I know. I've played this game before. Now. Just for shits and giggles. Let's do it like this because I say so. That was the headbash stone. There was one somewhere. There you'll notice the metal can't flame them chests. These ones. Also based off of the Eternal Night. Kinda awesome because this is... It's probably the part where if people haven't given up already, then... Okay, there are sort of 3 points where people give up about the Eternal Night. Number 1 would probably be the temple itself. Number 2 is sometime throughout Ancient Grove and or the pirate fleet. And then of course there's the big one at the end. Which I'm looking forward to seeing if they've done anything with that in this texture pack. Well, I mean, we sort of know that they have done something with it. Kind of, anyway. I mean, this boy right here is the Eternal Night representation, so I'm okay with that. I forget. Yeah, I had forgot. Oh. I had forgotten to turn the music up, and also I had forgotten that the one piece of music throughout this entire game, pretty much, that this the Legend music soundtrack pack doesn't replace, is the hover over for the music volume slider, which plays Moneybags' theme, and by God, Moneybags' theme is S tier. I mean, just listen to how jolly happy good times it is. Future me, put a cat jam right now. Oh, onwards. Game time. Anyway, you see and hear what I mean when I say that this is kinda blurst. This is kinda cool though. Like the attention to detail that they've given each of the pillows. Like a unique reference to the icons of the different elements from A New Beginning. Like, clearly there's a whole damn lot of passion that's gone into this, and I can only respect it. So, like, any sort of perceived slight that I do on this, well, either of the two mods, just know I'm being sarcastic. This is kinda cool. I'm here for it. It's interesting. But, yeah, you know, we are also talking about the legend turning Spyro Hero's Tale into the Legend of Spyro, which even the most hardcore TLOS fan has got to admit, that's a bit on the ridiculous side. Also, I know that there has been talks of they couldn't replace sound effects for complicated reasons, and there has been some talk about that they might find a way to do that. I say honestly, leave them alone. It sort of adds to this, I'm gonna call it almost uncanny feeling of, well, the level design and the level layouts and the gameplay and all that, that's Spyro: A Hero's Tale. But the textures and the music suggests that it's The Legend. It's kind of cool. And I will be honest, I don't think it would be cooler by having Legend of Spyro's sound effects. This, I think, kinda works. Oh boy, we get to my favorite part of the game soon. The bit where you can choose to save up for the keychain, which honestly you should. But that's gonna require doing a bit of backtracking afterwards. Because, like, look at me, I've got 2,500 gems already. Like, I'm halfway there to the keychain.
Spyro, this is an activation pad for
Another good cutscene.
The bomb gadget. Of course, to operate it, you need to collect 8 power stars.
Power stars? Never even heard of those.
Oh. Then how about red coins? No? Heart pieces? Gold tokens? I'm at a loss, Spyro. What exactly do you need to collect?
I don't know. Light gems?
Fine. You need 8 light gems. Anyway, off you go. I'll open the door to the nursery for you.
I do not remember which script it was, but I do have a scrapped script somewhere where I like pay tribute to this interaction of the professor naming all sorts of collectibles from other games. And Spyro just being like, no, I don't think that's what I'm supposed to collect. Ooh, cutscene.
Stop, please! Stop right there!
Hey, what's going on here?
It's those thieves again. They've just stolen the last of my dragon eggs.
Dragon eggs? Oh yeah, I found one of those. Maybe I can find all the dragon eggs for you. You know, I'm gonna be out saving the world anyway.
Well, at my last count, there were 80 of them. 10 eggs to a set. If you can find whole sets, I'm sure you'll be rewarded.
So yeah, Miss Shoutfire has been turned into Terrador. Which makes trying to predict which of the elders are going to be what dragon elder is going to be interesting. Because we've obviously seen the first one being Igniters. And there are 4 in this game as well, because it's a Spyro game, it's gonna have 4 breath elements apparently. But Terrador is already Miss Shoutfire. So who's going to be probably the third? Now I haven't... You saw I haven't played that far into the game. What I'm suspecting, or rather what I'm sort of hoping for, is that they just for inexplicable reasons have 2 Cyrils. Both because, you know, Cyril was actually the Ice Guardian, and ice is an element in this game, but also because the Legend of Spyro didn't actually have the Earth element to begin with in its like prototyping stages. There was supposed to have been a water element. Well, I think that's how it went anyway. There was supposed to have been a water element as well. And originally that was what Cyril was the guardian of. So what I'm hoping that this game does, this texture pack does, is we have Igniters, obviously. We will have Volteer, obviously. Terrador's been taken care of. And so the final 2 Dragon Elders will both be based on Cyril. I seriously doubt that. What I think they will do, given that Red became Malifaux, is that they will turn the... I forget what the water one's name is. But... well, I say the water one. The third one you meet. I suspect what they'll have done is have turned that one into the Chronicler. But we shall find out. This sound effect is bugging me now. I have played this game way the fuck too much. Which, if I haven't mentioned it in the intro thingy already... yeah, the goal once again is 100% the game. Because in this one there's the bonus question of... did they replace the textures of any of the concept art that you can normally unlock in this game with concept art of their own? Or like a reference sheet, if you will. Because that'd be kinda cool. Hello there, Sergeant Bird, or should I call you the other of the 2 parrots that I also forget whose name is?
I happen to be both of those things. Right. Shall I take on this flying challenge?
At least Sergeant Bird being one of them makes sense because, you know, bird. But... Eternal Night. Temple at night. Again, the amount of effort that these people put into this mod. Both the texture pack and the sound pack. Kind of really fucking impressive. You'll see even the costume like HUD icons. Don't let anyone ever tell you that I don't think this is kinda cool. Because it is, and you know it. And this is the... why do I forget what these are called? They're the, things, they're also obviously from... why is there so much of this mod that's from the Eternal Night? I thought the Eternal Night was the game that we were all supposed to hate. And yet, lo and behold, here we are. There you are. Now. That Dawn of the Dragon victory jingle. Boy, do I have a fun fact about that, but I kind of want to wait for me to actually, at some point, presumably, play the game, like, and then, you know, regale it there. All I will say is, if you have unlocked the, I forget, it's not the cat, it's the underground Warfang bit. If you've unlocked that level, you can play that when, as long as you're in that level, you can. There is a way to trigger playing that, and it does not make any sense. Okay, this is one of those things that my sister and I discovered like 10-15 years ago at this point. And have just been like a fun fact that we can repeat. I know, it's the second interruption already and we're not even out of the first act, but on the off chance that this hasn't appeared online at any point ever, I'm just gonna go ahead and take credit for it right now, actually. What I found by doing a little bit of science is that it involves unlocking this specific piece of armor, and it has to be this one, apparently. The other one in the level doesn't seem to work. Then going back to the gate you're trying to open, walking from your right to your left, and as part of the camera panning from middle of gate to left of gate, it'll trigger the armor unlock music. As far as I know, those are the preconditions for this glitch. I do not know if this was fixed in any version, and frankly, I do not care one single bit. This is the version where I always forget where the everything is. What the... What's going on with this speed up? Is it... Oh, it might very well be Dolphin doing it, actually. Yeah, spoiler alert. I'm emulating this. I don't have a GameCube. I don't have a GameCube, but I do have a Game Clam. Hashtag Game Clam lover. Oh goody, it's this bit. These enemies, I fucking hate them. In A Hero's Tale, because that. They're basically using hit scan weapons and it's bullshit. Right, shall we try and hit you with a fireball? That went well. There we go. Hi, Professor. I got here in the end. You fuck, you didn't open the door. I've just had an epiphany. We have to get close to Cinder to do the smashy. No, not like that. Not like... Maybe if we, like, sneak around. And then, like, attack from behind. No. Do like this. Yes. She still hasn't seen us. We did it! Yes! We can now complete Spyro: A Hero's Tale without ever talking to Cinder. Which is not a sentence any sane person has ever said. You know, that bit of level geometry over there. This bit has never made sense to me. What it feels to me like is that you were at some point supposed to have come from this part. Seeing that the bridge was out, right? We need to find another way across, clearly. Ah! There's this nice little platform that I can jump onto, and then I can double jump off of that. Because this is very much in double jump territory from there. There is not in double jump territory from here. Unless you're, you know, an MLG pro, but I'm not. Welcome, everyone, to Ancient Grove. Also from the Eternal Night. This texture pack, for some reason, right now really loves the Eternal Night. Ta-da! The Grove. Which, can I just say, one quick note about the Eternal Night soundtrack. One underrated aspect of it is that, like, synthy bass line that permeates this entire track.
Hello, Spyro. This is a remote shop, man. You can get things here for the same price you would get in the main shop.
The shipping, destination charge, convenience fee, and teleport taxes. I'm gonna say it, I enjoy this version of Moneybags. This, like a Hero's Tales version of Moneybags is actually kind of enjoyable. I mean, he is a capitalist scum, but aside from that, and in some ways, precisely because of that. Spiders! Guess what? Also from the Eternal Night. Specifically, these spiders be the ones from also the temple. And I don't believe they show up ever again. I'm gonna say it. The color palette and you know, general texturing of the Legend texture pack mixed with this Ancient Grove track being surprisingly synthy, plus the amount of ambient sounds that they couldn't replace with, you know, pretty much dead air, makes this feel, I'm gonna call it Blood Dragon as hell. Which, if you know me, if anything is Blood Dragon as hell, then I am for it. Like, just listen. Those notes, like I said, that sort of synthy bass line. Tell me that is not, like, ripped from Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Go on. Try and convince me that it isn't. All I'll say to that is good fucking luck, because you can't. Right, we're gonna go back real quick, because now we do have money. We've seen the money. We've liked the money. Now we need to spend the money on the keychain and some keys for it.
Ah, there you are, my favorite wallet. Ooh, that really is a good choice.
Why have I lost track of where the key... There we are. And then I know... can go over to this one. I can spend a keychain. Or a key. It's technical, but it also looks like a key, so it's either. And then I'm just gonna refresh.
Feel free to browse my fine wares, Spyro, and spend, spend, spend.
That thing I said about moneyback system in the unmodded Hero's Tale, that didn't carry over so well to the Legend sound pack, did it?
Nothing but the best.
This is, I forget which one this is. I believe it's cutscene from A New Beginning?
Tick-tock, I haven't
The ones where Ignitus and Spyro are conversing for like... Yeah, that is it. That thing just settled it. It's the we're not in Kansas anymore, that's what it is. Sometimes I wonder how much useless clutter is taking up space in my brain. Why is this the only Spyro game in which we have this sort of animation? Sorry, this sort. I mean, that just fits the tone. And it works so... And like, it's not like you have to sit and wait for it to play out. You can just, like, walk in a direction and it'll stop. But it's kind of fun, so you know what? I let it do it every... I occasionally do it just to play the animation, because I don't know if you caught on to this, but I really kind of like this game. Also kind of funny, the light gem icon. Being, of course, again, a hero... no, not a Hero's Tale, A New Beginning. Sorry, there are too many Spyro games starting with the letter A. Yeah, that's just like... The crystals that Cinder used to drain the Guardian's powers in the first game, so that's interesting. The same people who made the Legend texture pack did also make an optional version where you play as Cinder, which Game? Game? Okay. I have seen a hero's tale do many interesting things, but not that. Is that just like the detection range for that cutscene is that big? Hot damn, game. I'm so glad that was on camera. I know that the meta, if you will, is to just buy a simple teleport pass to get back to the main shop, then buy everything, because like if I were to buy 2 lockpicks, I would have, like, that would offset the cost of the teleport pass. But I don't think I'm going to bother. The game is... like, the game starts out feeling a bit stingy with gems, but it gets progressively, like, friendlier the more you play. So I think for the most part I'm just not gonna bother. And I'm just gonna, you know, buy keys when I see them. I keep calling them keys. I know they're technically called lockpicks, but we both know what I'm talking about, so shut up. This kinda interesting, innit? Ah! Game! Don't just... screw me over like that. We're about to meet 2 interesting characters. After we do this little platforming section first. Three jumps. 3 jumps was what it took for this challenge. Ugh! Ugh! God damn it. Well, that's what I get, I guess. Oh, come on, you... well, shit. What? Again? Come on, hit me. Ah! There we go. Schwap. Hold up. Can I do it in 1 jump if I jump from here? Yes! Well, technically still 2 jumps because reasons, but... I landed on one of them and that was it, okay? That's what counts. That's how hardcore a Hero's Tale player I am. And here we have... we have Queer Voltaire. Or if you will, if you will, what we have right over there is... well, what we have is... Volt Queer. Dead silence. Absolute fucking dead silence. Right. Some nice and simple new platforming traversal mechanics. Bada bing, bagaboosh. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the easy way to get through. Of course, the OG, like, the hardcore way is to jump and somehow make it. Which, speaking of jump and somehow make it... hey, elite gems, yes. Let's just...
oh, there you are, my favorite wallet.
ah, it fills me with so much joy and happiness. Let's use all our money to buy lockpicks. And now we get to where I stopped playing, in the save file that I deleted at the beginning of all of this. That's right, I stopped playing when I got to the first Blink minigame.
Thanks for rescuing me, Spyro. My name's...
well, I say Blink, or should I say Mason?
A mole, huh? Do you know the professor?
What? You think 'cause I'm a mole, I must know every other mole in the world? I'm just kidding ya. The professor's my uncle. He built me these gloves to give me special abilities when I'm exploring underground. Yep, I bet I'd make a great sidekick. If it weren't for my fresh aerophobia.
Fresh aerophobia?
That's right.
Sparx, what the fuck are you
I actually have a
doing?
fear of not being trapped deep underground. I know, it's kind of weird. So, how about I dig a hole and do some exploring?
Alright. One of the 4 least interesting parts of this game, let's go. I don't know. This is where my knowledge of this texture pack and sound pack stops. Interesting. Interesting choice of soundtrack for this one. But I also get it. Would you believe me if I told you this is also the Eternal Night? Specifically right at the beginning, for like one section of the temple. And has a drum sample that I'm pretty sure is reused in GTA 5. So that's interesting. Well, there was gonna be a catch somewhere. At least A Hero's Tale isn't one of those stupid games where once you've latched onto a climbable surface, then the game somehow, for some reason, sets it to slippery, that wall, which means that if you fail, the wall is still set to slippery, so you can't just, you know, grab onto it again. No, you have to, like, actually properly land, and then you have to try and jump off of the opposite wall, because that will reset the slippery. This is a rant about a game that I have played. If the video is out by now, you will definitely, and again, it really much should be. If the video is out, you'll know exactly what I'm referring to. Assuming, of course, you know you've watched it, but hey. Oh great, it's this soundtrack for the Spyro turret game. At least for this one. This I kinda dig. Another one of those soundtracks from, well, once again, the Eternal Night. What is with the soundtrack pack? Well, the entire Legends pack thing. And specifically the Eternal Night. Has that game had a resurgence that I've not been made aware of? Also, great little gag of making the supplies token the Wumpa fruit from Crash Bandicoot. That's kind of fun.
Nice shooting, Dragon Purple. Here's a reward I promised you. A dragon egg. I would have had it myself, but the dang shell on this thing's hard as a rock.
You don't... Fredneck, did you even watch the last April Fool's / Easter / 420 special, where I played the entirety of Spyro 3, and every single time I questioned what was these dragon eggs made of? Because it has to be like mithril. I regret to inform that the reference for the bats escapes me at the... Nope. It's just put in. It's the scurvy wings, isn't it? Also, would you know from the new impromptu drinking game? Take a shot anytime either the texture or soundtrack pack uses something from the Eternal Night. Guarantee you that's got to be like the easiest way to get drunk. Right, I will go to Dragonfly Falls. Which, again, I haven't seen Dragonfly Falls, I don't think. So I'm gonna make the prediction that that would probably be based on... is it just called Tall Plains? I think it might be. With the Atlawa? That sounds right? Yeah, Tall Plains, that is it. Not entirely sure why, but I seem to have got Tall Plains and Floating Islands a bit mixed up. Is it just me, or does this always seem like there has to be something if you can, like, ramp it perfectly? It seems too much designed to be like a half pipe. Right, Dragonfly Falls, what do you got for me? Yep, I knew it. Again, this feels like one of those level swaps that were just too obvious. You know what I mean? And again, I say that, but the combination of my eyes tell me that this should be The Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning. My ears tell me that this sort of should be A New Beginning. But the buttons that my fingers are pressing, and the reasons they're pressing those buttons, are all still A Hero's Tale. This do be kinda funny like that. Interesting choice of enemy, considering that enemy is also very weak to fire. Either that or it's just because I've always upgraded fire so much. That's probably it as well. Because, famously, The Legend of Spyro, especially for some reason the first two games, you like the kick that you get from upgrading your breath attacks. Boy, can you feel them. They go from being barely useful to being downright broken in some instances. My favorite one being, of course, secondary ice in A New Beginning, which at some point you can bounce off of things, including yourself. Which means that if you get close enough to an enemy and use it, you basically shotgun them in the face. Again, things that I've learned from, like, playing these games that somehow, for some reason, is taking up space in my brain. Now, I know, obviously, they've got to be based on something from The Legend of Spyro. I'm suspecting it's the... what's it called? I suspect it's based off of those. But that color palette takes me back to, not last year's Easter/420 special, but the year before, the year where this all started. Go check that's a segue, go and check that out. Also, I liked how the water was purple before I just broke it, as another reference to Ancient Grove. So that was kinda interesting. Go. Fill that up. Oh boy. Right. Note to self, spend as little time underwater as possible, because the texture corruption is real. That might make some sections in the future a bit interesting, but we shall see. Sparx minigame with
Give it up, Spyro. You'll never
new
fix that
Sparx
in the
texture.
wall.
Can you tell the difference in character design?
So you want me to go in there and do it for you?
For good or for bad? Right, what music have we got? Right. Again, makes sense for this one. That, like, Sparx minigames using Tall Plains music. Great. Makes sense in the Tall Plains inspired levels. Not so much in the elsewhere. This pond, obviously, as everyone who's ever played this game will know, that over there is supposed to be a secret area that you're not supposed to access until way later in the game. Unfortunately, the developers forgot that Spyro is a dragon with wings, which means he can glide over there. I did, in the meanwhile, somewhat fix the water issue. I mean, it still runs at like well, it does still run at slightly lower frame rates, and there's not just a giant box in the middle of the screen, but it'll do. Bit of a change of gameplay pace.
Hey, Spyro, it's good to see you again. See this cave behind me? Well, it looks like you're not gonna fit through there. Don't you wish it were me?
Sure, go in that cave and be awesome. Now, do we get a new theme? Evidently not. Spoke too soon. Ah, Twilight Falls. Somewhat appropriate. Now, to remember all of this. That's it, square was the fire button. I was thinking this was first-person shooter controls, but it isn't. Oh, come on, how much higher do I have to aim? That's apparently out of range. Good to know. Whoop. Secret bonus area. See? Spyro game, I just jump onto the climbable surface and I climb. It's this fucking simple, Kaya. Well, I say that, I know that at least in this game it's not the climb. There's like a specific area in which you can jump onto the climbables and then like that'll do the thing. But my point stands. Whoop! They've respawned, which means we now have more fire arrows. So we can allow ourselves to make mistakes like this. This is how you break games. Breaking a game by dying in it. Yes, my specialty. Yep, I do believe that's the distance we're supposed to jump. There goes nothing. Yes! I am the best at this game. And oh, let's go to the big spoopy purple cliff. It is October, so it's appropriate. Yes, that's how far in advance I'm recording this, because I want to make sure this is done. Like, I have one set date that I do things on, it's April 20, and if I miss that, I will be furious at myself. We do have all the 10. That's... I will say it's an interesting... interesting decision by the texture pack makers to make the icon for the dark gems the one for the... Now you see, what was about to happen was I was about to call it Raritanium because Ratchet and Clank rift apart. Actually, future me, leave that in, please, because that'll make it seem like I'm not constantly ragging on Spyro. Because that's fun, and Spyro fans take this whole thing way the fuck too seriously. Like, learn to take a joke, people, especially legend people. Now, Nasty. Whose design I've forgotten all about.
Spyro, you've done it. The force field has disappeared. I thought I was gonna be trapped in here forever. This way leads to Nasty's lair. Now go and ram his gnarly butt.
Temple at night. Also, I don't remember seeing this design in the legend, but I might be missing something. I'm not sure. This is where y'all are gonna tell me now that this is obviously a reference to Pyra, isn't it? And y'all are gonna think that, oh, we've schooled the TLOS hater because, we mentioned that one character that's present in one piece of concept art. No, you haven't. I probably brought Pyra to your attention in the Spyro ripped off Atla video first. I still win. There is no scenario in which you win. This is kind of fitting ambience music, I will be honest. Temple at night kinda works for this bit. Ooh. I'm pretty sure that's also the Eternal Night.
Spyro, it's been a while since I last defeated you in battle.
But why do I not recall where that sting is from?
Defeated you.
You did? Really? I don't remember that at all. Man, I guess it really has been a while.
So, are we gonna do this thing or what?
Da 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 da. Ah, and it's the Dawn of the Dragon version. With super generic chanting instead of just generic chanting. Like to the point where this is just people going, ah. Also, the boss fight icon, again, I like the ideas that are on display in this. Oh, you absolute...
You beat me! Man, I gotta get my head in the game.
Why am I giggling so bad at this concept? Like, this works way better than it has any right to. Oh shit. There we go. Took a while, but we got there in the end. Get it? Because he set his underwear on fire. Ow. I forgot that this is the part of the game we're in. Ow. You bitch. Game? Hello? Widescreen mod? What the shit? And Sparx? Yep. Ta-da! Now come on, widescreen mod, please work again.
releasing me, Spyro. I know that you've traveled far and overcome
That was
obstacles in your quest to save me.
Yeah, well, actually,
that was really well synced up, actually.
Some of my electric energy. This will give you the ability to breathe electricity from now on.
Wow. Is this breath even stronger than my fire breath?
In some ways it is, but it will take longer to defeat enemies. Specifically, it can be used to activate switches and power machinery. Excludes non-electric switches and/or machinery that uses light gems, batteries not included.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure what they could have taken inspiration from for the electric switches. But I do definitely see what they're doing with the electricity breath. Yeah. What is with... Okay, so... First there was Kaya, doing everything the Eternal Night did years before the Eternal Night. And then there's this game, where everything is the things from Eternal Night. What the fuck? What is going... Have I missed the Eternal Night's, like, resurgence in popularity? Or better yet, have I somehow caused it?
Well done, Spyro. You freed this realm from nasty Nod.
What is that on his notepad?
This teleporter.
That is an image of some sort, but what is
Oh,
it?
a teleporter, huh? I think Moneybags already has one of those.
Another good exchange going on right here.
But he has a local teleporter. Mine will take you to a whole new
Well, they're completely different technologies. Yeah, Moneybags teleporter is smaller. I do like Spyro in this game is just done with everybody's shit. And I kinda love it for that. Right. Shall we try something? Because I know that there is on the PlayStation 2 version at least is a bug slash glitch slash hidden thing that will cause some extra particle effects on the teleportation load screen. Let's try and see if I can get it working. Nope. Yes, here we go. Now, we teleport to the next realm. Yes. And now, we click continue. Yeah! I'm a little bit disappointed that they haven't changed the particle... Well... I don't know how difficult it would be to change the particle... What the fuck was that load?
Defeated by that little twerp Spyro. He is only a dragon whelp. Your master was a useless lump of dragon dung. And you brainless imbeciles better get your act together, or you will find yourselves working in the mines digging for dark gems for the rest of your miserable lives. Oh, as for you, this is the first and last time you will bring me bad news.
Obviously, those designs based on the skeleton apes from Dawn of the Dragon.
Now, all of you, get out there and stop Spyro. I suspect he's on his way to this realm. When he gets here, I'll have a little surprise.
The Destroyer herself.
Spyro, I see you made it safely. Certainly gives the old system a thorough workout, eh?
Valley of Avalar.
Like being sucked down a giant brain.
Matter transport.
Specifically, post you've found Meadow?
You can travel back to the first realm.
Believe is his name. Yeah, that checks out, doesn't it?
And activate it and choose where you want.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this playthrough is just a big excuse to prove to everyone this is how much I genuinely know. Like, I wouldn't... There are definitely important things that have been forced out of my brain so that I can know things about the Legend of Spyro, and it's the most useless knowledge you can possibly have. Now, let's just check. 10,000 gems. Oh, we're not that far off. And that'll be so great when we get... Ooh. Chest. Chesty boy. What you got for me? A lot of gems, but not enough to pay for a lockpick. Great, I got scammed. God damn it, a 2004 game just scammed me. Anyways. This way leads down, so we shall go this direction. Yes, this direction. This is how it works. Sorry, everything looks real different. Would you believe me if I said it's a little bit... it's a little bit confusing, because again, my brain says... Well, okay, one part of my brain says that this is definitely Spyro a Hero's Tale, because it can see through the bullshit. But then there's another part of my brain that's like, ooh, it's the Legend of Spyro we're playing right now, and so I'm like, okay, where the hell am I supposed to go then? Can you tell me that other part of my brain? We do! Yes! Secret area, obviously the secret area gate's based on the gates that Cinder has to shadow through in Dawn of the Dragon. Again, I told you, some important info has gotten lost in my brain, so I can remember that! Come back, you. That, by the way, the trick to thieves in this game. Intercept them, don't chase them. Anyway, off to Cloudy Domain, which I wonder what they've done with that. Actually, I wonder what they've done with all of the, with both Cloudy Domain and the I've forgotten what it's otherwise called, the Sunken Temple area. I do wonder what they've done with that. Because again, obviously, I have not done any research on this. And I do not remember anything from either of the announcement videos. What I will say is, I will be genuinely pleasantly surprised if they've managed to turn the volcanic wasteland into something that isn't a volcanic wasteland. They'll probably have turned it into burned lands and called it a day, let's be fair. That might come off as me calling them lazy. No, not really, it's just... That's what I would probably expect, because that's the one that's most obvious. Oh great, it's this bit. Well, I have to speed platform our way not to the top, but up to there. Well, I say we have to speed platform our way to here. And then from here we can... And then it's just... Take your time, don't rush it. They're not that fucking difficult, is it? Cloudy Domain, usually one of my favorite levels in this game. So we'll see what they've done with it. Ooh. This is looking decidedly dreamy. I see that they've also removed most of the distance fog to achieve that effect. Okay. I mean, that's definitely tree-like, but... I don't imagine that they would just be that. Eh! You bastard! You moved right out! Oh well. Means I can stock up on... Well, I say stock up on, I'm apparently like 11 gems short of stocking up completely, but nah, screw it. Oh, hey. No, I'm not. Also, fun fact, electricity does have a slightly longer range than fire. Which I for one find that interesting. That we've got not just like... We've got genuinely different ways of killing enemies for different, like, purposes. Like, good luck reaching these enemies with fire. But with electricity, not a problem. And this is why electricity is secretly one of my favorite elements in the Spyro games. I don't... That model escapes me. Because I know that there are... Well, obviously... 3 enemies, but... Nothing like that. These, I believe, are meant to be the statues from the White Isles. Which I keep forgetting is not actually called the White Isles, but that's sort of their name. And that's, for some reason, that's the name that's stuck. But yeah, those are definitely the statues of that. You know, the ones that come to life when you're least expecting it. Ooh. More fireballs. More fireballs. Every single wizard in D&D ever. It still confuses me why there's a light gem just there. But okay. Now. Dragon Elder. I obviously have not seen who that is, but shall we guess that it would be... Oh, that's a good point, actually. This is where it gets interesting, because this is technically the 3rd Dragon Elder, which would be Cyril, but it's also the water element. What have they done with this one? And also, what have they done with the next one, then? What I am imagining they have done is this one is the Chronicler. That's... I'm locking my guess in. This one is the Chronicler, and the next one, the one that's... that'll be Cyril. Yep. God damn it, and you were so close to being able to make this kinda clever by having 2 Cyrils as a reference to how he was supposed to be the Water Guardian. But no, you just had to do it, didn't you?
Oh, Spyro, yes, I've been expecting you. I hear you. What? Excuse me? Oh, it's no one.
Again, a line that always gets me. What? Excuse me? Oh, it's no one. And just continue on. Listen, don't tell me that A Hero's Tale isn't funny, because it is. Now that's an enemy that just doesn't work with this. Texture pack, but again, it's a texture pack. What the fuck do you expect? Like, things are going to be a little bit broken and janky, but it's also kinda cool. Like, love the idea, not necessarily, you know, how well it fits with the base game. Ah, you prick. Okay, let's actually try and investigate this. What could they possibly be based on? Because I don't think it's going to be as simple as Arborigin. The color palette doesn't seem right for that. But at the same time, what else could it possibly be? Come on already. Thank you. Heave! And... bada bing, bada bing. Yep! There we go. Come on. Yes! Another light gem. 30 down. This is not bad. Oh, you... God damn it, I forgot about that. Let's get on with what will be one of the most tedious parts of this game. Pac-Man World experience coming into play right there. This and the Blink sections. By far the worst parts of this game. Ooh. That's right, soon we shall experience Sergeant Bert again. I wonder if it'll use... well, it probably will use the same theme, because that's how this game was coded. But... who knows just how much they've actually been able to change. That was a bad idea. Sergeant Bert, what do you have for us?
Greetings, Spyro. Still fighting the good fight, I trust. Oh, last. We're really high up, aren't we? There's an area that only us bird types can reach. And I might be able to earn you a dragon egg or a light gem.
Alright, let's hear it. Hold up, why is... huh. Okay. So that's interesting. Apparently you can change the music on a level-by-level basis if you know, hack the game. Right, on with it. Welcome to Cinder Slayer, also known as Where Hope and that other thing goes to die. But that is actually kinda interesting that, interesting and impressive, once again, that the people behind the soundtrack mod have been able to mod the game to play different different songs depending on... Not just like which one the game would originally call, but depending on which version of that mini-game. That's kinda impressive. Not gonna lie. No, wait, that's that one. And that's the one that we cannot get yet because we don't know how to wall kick. There's a lot of things that you have to backtrack for in this game. Which, again, yeah. Not sure how I feel about that. Anyway, ball gadget. Obvious choice. Just select the action version of the track. These jumps I always hate. Just because you can't really judge your speed into them. Schwupp. Schwupp. And there we go. And Kapuya Kisho. Try again for a light gem. Sure. with that. Come on, load. Game. Thank you. Whoosh. Yuck. Again, this game with all its, like, micro slowdowns. This is why the PS2 version is superior. Why could you not have made this for the PS2? Ooh, trippy. You're supposed to grab on, Spyro. You know this move. I forget. That one is when you're at the very tippity top. Okay, I see I haven't solved the water issue. Great, wonderful. Thankfully, the water segments are still to come. Like, it'll probably be fine. It'll probably be cut for time anyway. Because I am not making another 3-hour fucking video. There we go. Wonderful. Now, many gems. And as of right now, my money troubles are officially over in this game. And that's why Shockwave is brilliant. No, I don't know what that's a reference to. That one kinda escapes me. Possibly red crabs. Now. Well, the turtle icon has got to be the freaky turtle monster, but... Hold on, is the soundtrack literally just the cheetah village attack? Yeah, it is. It is. Right then, well that's that bit solved. Now we can shoot things. I still just do not understand the crabs. What reference am I missing? Come on, you bitches. Oh no, you don't. Not on my watch. You can stop that right now. Why do I keep losing turtles off to? Simple enough. I do not... Why is this... Why are these crabs' designs bugging me so much? Wait, hold up. Is this just the scorpion from the Eternal Night? It is, isn't it? But then what's with the small ones? There we go. And I do not think there is anything to it. This kinda clever, how you can see. I presumably that matches up. Yeah, it does very much so. That is the arena in which we shall be fighting. Well, it is the destroyer, quote unquote, in this one, but it's in Neptune. Which again, funny gag name. Because, you know, water powers, so Neptune, but also she's kinda inept at doing her job, so in Neptune. That works! That's a good little name-based joke! Oh, great.
Dude, some dudes drain my pool, dude. I mean, dude.
Okay. And you want me to fill it, right?
Dude, that'd be... Oh, dude.
Just say no.
I'm guessing that's meadow-based. Because of the color of the ice. Just got to do this real quick. You know why at this point? Something something sea money like money. And this is then roughly where any modern game would have auto on your communicator device going like, dude, the pool's already half full, dude. Whatever you're doing, dude, keep it up, dude. Yeah, I had to take a dig at modern gaming, because you all know that's true. Somehow that worked. Let's get it over with.
Hello again, Spyro. Even below ground, it's become extremely dangerous since Red appeared on the scene. But I'm always up for a challenge. You know I love it down there. Can I explore below ground?
Please do, Blink, and while you're at it, please never come back with gameplay like this ever again. This is definitely Temple. Is it just Temple by Night again? No, this isn't Temple by Night. This is something from the first game. Ah! I was both right and wrong. In that, yes, it is from the first game, but this part also was reused for the second. I knew it! And new section. Another thing that these Blink minigames like to do is on the second version just have extra sections. And send this. Hey! Now can we finally get to Sunken Ruins? And here we go. Now, once again, I am curious, what have they done with this level? Alright. Sunken Ruins, what have you got for us? Damn. Oh great, it's one of the dreaded water sections. Thankfully there's never anything important in the water sections. So, you know, we do have that going for us. Well, there is one important thing, but I don't think that counts as a water section. Is it really water if it can kill you? Hashtag drowning is not real. Think of what they could have. Sparx is dead? Maybe?
Hello. What sort of fish are you? And where are your fins?
Because otherwise I'd say that's something more closer to something out of Ratchet and Clank.
Dragonfish. Here's a tip. To get through these ruins, you'll have to follow the markers.
Thanks, but once again, I'm not a fish, I'm a dragon.
Oh, a sea dragon. Got it.
Chicks.
That one also kinda gets me sometimes. I will admit, and I know exactly how that reflects on me, but... Oh god. Hold it together, Dolphin. We're just following the gem markers. And now we get to said water section, where we are exactly one light gem short. Ironically, that's a light gem.
Oh, hello, Spyro. This is my invincibility gadget, which will protect you from... well, pretty much everything. You will need 24 light gems to power the gadget.
Wait. Hold up.
The gadget is...
Right, I forgot it's the supercharge that's 40 and the protection is just 24. That's how it is. Right, well in that case we're not going to this bit yet. We've got to return to the previous segment. Now, this I'm not sure I get. That color change and what that means. Other than it's a solid gold Spyro. That's right, that's why I can't do it. It's the wall kick ability. That'll be it. Alright, fine, let's do the Sparx shooter and then pretty much call it a day after that.
This looks like a job for Sparx. Hooray!
So excited for
You want me
it.
to risk my life while... I found a dragon egg, although I have no idea how I carried it out.
No, not gonna. I was gonna make a joke about how that's why you should have arms, but no. I'm just not. I do not feel like getting into that discussion. Do not know what Sparx's sort of alternate health colors are about. But thank God for that extra hit, huh? It's called that is so useful because everyone gets an extra hit point.
Check it out, a light gem. I'm so good, this game should be called Sparx the Dragonfly.
Meta jokes. Someone in the parking lot just flashed their lights. That was interesting. But not nearly as interesting as what we've got going on screen. Am I right, gang? Why the fuck am I doing this? It's Saturday night and I'm 20-something. Usually at around this time, on this day, I would be playing D&D, but once... Can we just not have for a change a 420 special? Where one of the gameplay segments isn't recorded on a Saturday where I was supposed to be playing D&D. And yes, for anyone wondering, it's still that same campaign. It's been going for years and it'll keep going for years. Huh. Gang? I found a hole in the world. Which is odd because that's not just a hole in the world. That actually has textures and, you know, things. But yeah, no, this, because it's covered up, that's now apparently just a hole. Which now, of course, I'm curious to see, is that there on the PS2 version? Future me, if you remember this bit, go and check. Why, of course, past me. I'm always glad to help you out with your projects. This footage is captured on the PS2 version, and as you can clearly see, the hole is still there. Also, can I just say how much of a culture shock it was going back to the PlayStation 2 version's silky smooth 60 frames per second because emulation, and actually functioning underwater segments when you've gotten used to things like this? Light jump, remember that. So apart from the slowdown, the water has mostly fixed itself for now. See how long that lasts. So, I think my computer was trying to load a Discord notification and the dolphin wasn't really up to that. It wasn't. It was somebody posted a meme of how the cyberpunk anime thing is basically just the Lego movie. I cannot tell if that's true, but big if. And now, it's just a minor case of grabbing a lot of monies. See the money, like the money, yada yada, you know the drill. Oh, another Discord pop. Hold on. Is that the D&D is suddenly on again? Kind of, they're asking if we're okay with tomorrow. Good thing I decided to do this then. Probably stock up on lockpicks before we leave. Fortunately.
Go ahead, Spyro, if you've got money to spend.
And also we have 12 grand.
How's my fine wares, Spyro? And spend. Why not buy more?
Now, big question, do we fight the next boss fight? I think the answer to that is yes, we do. We do take on the Destroyer. It's a bit of a stark difference, isn't it? Going from the always action, high intensity dam music to Valley of Avalar in peace times. Anyway, boss fight time. Trying to decipher what this music is.
You must be Spyro. You're larger than I expected.
Huh? Normally people I fight say I'm smaller than they expected. You know, they're trying to psych me out.
Oh, I guess I just assumed dragons were tiny. You know, I spend all my time in the water, so I don't get to see a lot of dragons.
Is that the Dragon City attack thing? It is. I mean, it makes sense that you'd use the Destroyer theme for the Destroyer boss fight. Yeah, and Neptune's a really simple boss fight. This is probably the simplest of the lot. Arguably one of the simplest in a Spyro game. Especially because even these obstacles can be cheesed this easily. Just you wait, we will see more of those sort of spinny lasery things. Except those cannot be cheesed.
I can't believe I was defeated by someone as small.
Here then begins in Neptune's constantly. This is the bit where they make fun of how Spyro is always referred to as being small. And yes, I do sometimes, typically actually, let Spyro's head bonked animation play out just because I think it's neat. It's neat, it's a fun little attention to detail thing. And it's something that, as far as I'm aware, is unique to this game. Pressed the wrong button, never mind. This is going to get more difficult when one of them is going to have 2 layers. But we're not at that stage yet, so we don't have to worry. Ow. I mean, it kind of makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. To make a Neptune the Destroyer, considering all of the small comments. That is, again, the people who put the texture pack together clearly had fun with some of these choices. And one final hit remaining. Bad time to try and take a drink. And there we go. Boss fight basically done with. See, now if you wanted to make this boss fight difficult, what you would need is have both the Neptune and the lasers at the same time.
No! What happened? I can't believe I was defeated by a pygmy pipsqueak so tiny I couldn't even see him with a microscope.
Okay, see, now you're just overacting.
Good one.
Spyro, thank you for releasing me. As a token of my gratitude, I will grant you the power of water breath.
Oh, cool, another breath type. What can I do with this?
You can use your water breath to move some objects, solve puzzles, and slow down some enemies. You can also use it to add water to dehydrated foods.
Again, some developers clearly had fun when making this game. Now I'm trying to wonder what they've used for the water breath, because obviously I've said this about a million times, but there was supposed to be a water breath in The Legend of Spyro, but then there wasn't. And Cyril was supposed to be the water guardian, but then he wasn't. If you want more about that joke, I refer you to the Spyro ripped off Avatar video. Anyway, off to the icy wilderness. I wonder if this will be Dante's Freeze or all of it. Because I struggle to think of any other obvious levels they could have taken and rejigged this into. Well, maybe... Maybe Mountain of Malifaux, but then again, I feel like that would be the sort of level that you would wait for the very last levels to do. I mean, this is the one with snow or ash. If you sort of, repurpose it right. Fuck it, we'll see. That's definitely one of the Malifaux themes. I think it's the last one.
I cannot believe this. What is going on around here? Do I have to deal with Spyro myself? He'll be on his way here looking for me soon. Let me think. Yes, I suppose I could always release my other guardian. Albrecht has quite a few tricks up his sleeve that will give Smarty Pants Spyro a run for his money.
I'll just say it, I love the animation in this game.
Now, you big lumbering dog, stand guard over there and make sure nobody gets past you. If you let me down,
Spyro, now here you are on the beautiful but cold, icy wilderness. You should head to the Ice Citadel and try to find the Elder there. He may be able to tell you where Red is.
Thanks for that glitched cutscene. And also, this is very Dante's Freezer, isn't it? Which, not gonna lie, kind of a shame. Because Frostbite Village is a gem unlike so many others.
Hello there. You must be Spyro. Ooh,
Hunter's
the
Falcon.
area behind me is protected by a very clever security system that, may I add, I personally designed myself.
Which
Something complex
doesn't
that
really
most
work on
nerds
the
would never figure
penguin
out.
one.
But I bet a dragon of your skill and intellect would
I
give
don't
it
think
no
that's how
problem.
birds work. Sure, why not? And now comes the challenge of, can I remember where all of these are? And... Bodoink. That went surprisingly well.
I knew you could do it, Spyro. Keep a lookout for my wife, Peggy. She's a penguin
That
like
cut
me.
there suggests to me that he was
She's a
supposed to
mermaid,
give
but
you a
I've
thing
not
for
seen her
doing this.
since.
Here's a thought. Given that Spyro's water breath does not in fact turn to ice automatically, how hot do you think that water is? And yes, I did kinda say it with how deep do you think that canyon is inflection on purpose. Another little thing, I love how the game lets you charge on ice. Like, you'll get nowhere, but it'll gladly let you try. Maybe because there's a section coming up where you do have to charge on ice.
Please go in there and get rid of those troublemakers, Spyro.
Alright, another turret section. Let's go. Of course, just a standard attack. Especially this minigame has always felt to me like the first time that's the tutorial. And now this is where it gets kinda tricky at points. Until it is, we get to this point. Where it just becomes shoot the Yetis in the face. And donezo. It's tedious more than it is difficult. Now, there is also a cave of sorts over here. Let's go check what's in that. Oh, would you look at that? It is a dark gem. That was surprisingly well synced with the... It's not even me doing it, but I'm accidentally perfect synchronizing to everything. That sword. Is that based on... what's his name? Electric King? Because I think it might be. And I'm the smartest one here. Because I'm the only one who lives in this house. Just stop this snowball! Right, that's what's behind it. I remember now. Oh, now that's fun.
Meet again, Spyro.
Yeah, do it. Let's get it over with. That will mean that there's only one blinked section left after this, but it was also the worst one by far. And now we're back in the White Isles, apparently. Oh hey, it's more of you guys. Have a bomb. Wait, shit, I forgot. Quick, let's find... I need to make reference to thing. Hey, you up there. You're the bomb. Meanwhile, you and I, buddy, I can tell that we're gonna have a blast. It's fine, I can edit the timing together in edit. Eternal Night. Mountain Fortress. That is... Just that... that one doesn't appear in the second game. It's the... what's it called? The Electric Leech. I, for one, find it interesting. Sort of how the theme, if you will, of A New Beginning works, of the levels. Because, you see, I would argue that Munitions Forge is definitely a fire theme. And in that we save Terrador, who is an Earth Elder. The Earth Realm, well, that would be... why do I keep forgetting what they're called? The islands. Tall Plains. And in Tall Plains, who do we rescue? We rescue Cyril. Cyril, Ice Realm, Dante's Freezer, Voltaire. So there's sort of there's a nice little, like, round circle you can draw. But also, someone needs to talk to Cinder about her love for electricity and all of that, because that doesn't fit in anywhere. Like, again, Cinder's lair has electric leeches. It has the electric king. It has the electric barrier gates. That's a lot of electricity for a level that isn't the electricity-themed level. Well, I mean, no, actually, hold on. I've just proven myself wrong, because of course Voltaire, Electricity Dragon, the electricity-themed level, is Cinder's Fortress, in which we rescue Ignitus, who's the fire-themed. Fire theme again being Munitions Forge. So whatever I just said, say that again, but in reverse, and it'll be right. You know, I hate you when you make me do this, A Hero's Tale. Because these... The problem with these monkey bars is that they're always just high enough that you have to double jump. Or are they? They're like right on the cusp. Could you not have put them like 15 pixels lower? You see, this one it's because it has the overhang here, isn't it? But it doesn't there. Thanks, game. Fun little world building thought while we're dangling above a bottomless cliff waiting for that piece of shit to finish moving over here. Anytime you fall down a bottomless pit in a video game, where do you think you end up? Like, if you were to make, like, an established world, an established and connected world, all of these bottomless pits, they've got to lead to somewhere, right? I swear, if I ever did a writing prompt, that would be the one. You're a video game protagonist who has fallen down an endless pit. Where do you wake up? Just on the off chance that I have not said this earlier, the blink sections in this game are what people say the Clank sections in Ratchet and Clank games are like. And I just want to say, they are not at all comparable in terms of how awfully flow-breaking they are. See, I never fully trust this jump. Just because they couldn't extend the monkey bars like 2 centimeters more towards the player, could they? It's not like they've, you know, done it elsewhere. Oh, goody, it's this chasm. Right. Let me think. The near one at present swings a little bit faster. Not to the point where I think that makes much of a difference, though. But that is always a pain, that chasm. Oh boy, can I not wait to get back to this section, because this is basically the last... Well, this whole section is the second to last thing we'll be doing. Because that's how I like to structure my A Hero's Tale runs. Oh, here we go. It's the pit.
Dragon. Red, tell me to stop you.
Huh, fat chance. I've beaten bigger baddies than you. All I have to do is run around you a few times while I figure out your weakness. Then I just hit you 3 times and...
Again, the people who did the soundtrack mod. Well done with it.
Hunter, it's me, Sparx.
Sparx? Hey, what are you doing here? And where's Spyro?
It all started when we ran into this elephant, only it wasn't really an elephant. He had hair all over his body.
Okay, right, I see. Yeah, Harry? Oh no! They got Spyro? We have to rescue him before it's too late!
But what if it's already too late?
Good meta joke.
Relax, buddy. Spyro's still alive. I know, because if he weren't, we'd be going back to a previous save. I rock.
Tell me this game doesn't have humorous writing! I figured they'd use the Underground Caverns theme at some point. Alright, Gloomy Glacier. Let's start off by meeting Bentley.
Hey, it's not my old pal, Hunter.
What are you doing in these?
Not entirely sure I see what Bentley is inspired by.
He's gone and got himself captured.
Gotta be careful.
I mean,
Quite a few.
the music is obvious, that's the Runes of Warfang.
If you get rid of all
But-
the Yetis, I'll give you a reward.
I'm just not seeing Bentley's design. Why am I not seeing it? Wait, no, hold on. Is he supposed to be inspired by the Avalar from the first game? Actually, yeah, that looks about right now that I think about it. So this is the first time in a while now that I've played this because reasons. Sort of other video ideas that you will have seen sort of took priority. And still I managed to get... Like, my brain is still conflicted. Because, again, like I believe I said last time, level design says a hero's tale. But everything else kinda doesn't. Now... Why does this one also somewhat confuse me? Because I would say, based on the armor pieces, probably one of the moles from Dawn of the Dragon, but that doesn't really fit with the everything else. I'm not really sure what else would be wearing black and orange armor, though. That'll probably come to me. Another chest. I think you have a fiery thing, don't you? Nope. You had a neck instead, and... This is another one of those instances where I now suddenly question if I've ever seen that one before. Kabuyakisha. Well, I mean, we don't have to we can go the long way around, but fuck it. Besides, I'm sure Bentley will appreciate the more, like, open house plan. Interior decorating with Hunter the cheetah.
Oh, thanks, pal. Let me help you with that door so you can go about your business. Also, I meant to give you this on your birthday. Sorry it's so late.
Oh, yeah, light gem. Okay, cool.
If you don't like it, you can return it.
Oh, no. I love it. I'll give it to Spyro.
Yeah. Good luck with finding Spyro, old buddy.
So, I know that Bentley as a character was sort of done real dirty by this game. But I kinda like that interaction, and so that's okay with me. Now, there's a timing to this. I fucked it up on the last one, but it's okay. That still looked kinda cool, right? Hi there. Now, one interesting part of this level is what's coming up right around there, which we shall see how that plays out in a moment. This is sort of where this game did, well, In some ways, this is where the game decides it doesn't want to be a Spyro game, and where it decides, ah yes, not unlike Kaya, I too shall start, you know, laying the groundwork for, specifically for some reason, the Eternal Night. Because once we activate what's this very obviously a trap. Watch this. Oh no! It was a trap! Who would have ever thunk? And now there's some skeleton warriors and a big evil thing, a necromancer. Yeah, I usually die at least once in here for no reason. One fortunate side effect of dying in here is that you can basically use it to spawn unlimited fire arrows. So tell you what, we'll just do that one more time just to demonstrate. No fire arrows. Fire arrows. Come on. Murder them all this time. Ah, I'll take this. And I have a lot of fire arrows to show for it. Good thing, that means we won't have to think about them for the rest of this. Okay, precision platforming time. Forgot about that. Ow, that just blew up in my face. Thank you very much, game. Eggy boy. A Hero's Tale, you were so close to predicting a meme from the future. But then again, you cannot get the reference yet, so... Or at least you couldn't when this game was first released. You definitely can now, and everyone probably knows what I was referencing anyway. You know, if I could jump half as well as Hunter, I would be more than satisfied. Oh god, more scurvy wings. That was impressive. That was 100% accuracy. And I think my usual resort is to just go for that one. So that's what we're gonna do. And that's why I usually fail when I do that. I do that every single fucking time. That's the worst part, it's that I wasn't even doing it for a bit. I'm just that stupid. Oh right, that's you. Ow. Perfect timing. There we go. That was too close for comfort. Now, who's up for real paleontology hours? Because I don't know why, but this is Styracosaurus. Or at least some sort of centrosaurine. And for some reason, these look like gigantic teeth. Do not want to know what that would have belonged to. Also, I say it's a centrosaurine. Centrosaurines, I'm pretty sure, didn't have acorns on their tails, and also it's way too long. Oh goody, my favorite bit! Step 1. Shut up. Step 2. We need to jump down here somewhere. That'll do. That was all on feel. That's the level. That's the extent to which I have played this game. Combo move. And now... don't think it can be long until... oh yeah, that's right, there's this bit first. That's a bit too close for Comfort Hunter. Eh! Ow! You... bitch. There we go. Gigantic Centrosaurine. That's comforting. That worked somehow. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Hoo-wee. Now I've just got to find a way to get... find a gap. Not like that, Hunter. That was kind of badass. Can you do that again? No. Well, fuck that guy then. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it. Ah, here we are.
Spyro always used to send me into cracks like this.
Oh,
He did he?
Should I take it from here?
Gang, what's the worst crack we think Sparx has ever explored? Actually, don't answer. Don't think of that. Why was there a Spinosaurus skull? What did you get that in, like, 2004? And we've reached the 10k mark. Gems are basically worthless at this point, and we're only about halfway through the game.
There was nothing else down there, but I can always go back and practice. It was good fun.
Sparx, we're on a mission. We're not doing that. Spyro could die any moment. Have you considered that? That's right, that one's locked. Eh! That works. It's fine. No panic moment was had. You die, so I can hit that. That opens to that. And then I can shoot open that one. And then I just need to get a better vantage point, which is up there. I am going to ask, and this might be just a matter of, you know, how textures work, when they sort of swapped everything around, but the string on Hunter's bow, why did that have to be as blood dragon as it is? I mean, if it is a visual choice, if it is a stylistic choice, then boy can I respect it. It's just interesting to me as all. And now we've got 8 fire arrows again. Fire arrows that we're kinda not gonna use. Because we are slowly getting closer to the end of this level. Yes! We did it! Now, can I remember how far ahead the cutscene trigger is? Because there is very much a thing where if I do like this... Yeah, I've just effectively jumped around the cutscene trigger. Another Centros... What's the deal with Centrosaurines and dying in the cold? Well. Anyway, sneak peek at the next level, potentially. That's not a lot of sneak peeking we can do. I'm gonna... what do I think this next one will be? Cinder Slayer, maybe? So, well, again, Dante's Freezer would be the most obvious one, but I think... Well, you know, Dante's Freezer, Mountain of Malifaux. But, well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll load the cutscene. There we are.
Spyro, you okay? Oh, Hunter, am I glad to see you. Do you think you can get me down? Yeah, just hang in there, buddy. Ha ha, very funny.
I don't remember the first bit of that song, but that's just the pirate fleet.
Oh, thanks, Hunter. Now I'm off to find Red. Hey, you want me to, tag along? No. I'll continue from here. All right, then. See you soon, buddy. You look after yourself. Cool?
I knew it, Mountain of Malifaux. Well, I say I knew it. I think I locked it in as being Cinder Slayer, but hey. I cast Fireball. Come on, you know I had to make that joke at least once. Now! Before we've even been introduced to that side quest... I find it interesting that boilers can also work on green flame, but... Hey. Oh yeah, this is why it's appropriate for it to be. I'd forgotten about these. That style of platform exclusively. Because you may or may not remember... Okay. Editing me, remember to insert the bit from the Eternal Night where you use platforms not unlike these to travel up the side of a mountain. Specifically, that mountain being, of course, the Mountain of Malifaux, but you know what I mean. Ah! Huh. Yeah, I've decided to sort of switch up my playstyle a bit. Because usually this game is as simple as just, you know... But where's the fun in having all of these other things when you can... Well, like, when you're not gonna use them? I cast Fireball again. You dipshit. I will say choosing Mountain of Malifaux for this sort of works. Because it gets the same sort of almost like maze-like of qualities of where the hell am I actually. Like, you know all the things that people have done with primarily Half-Life maps. And sort of overlaid them on top of each other to find out, right, but where are things actually? the Mountain of Malifor is one such thing where I would like to see the whole thing as like one 3D level. Just like pour it into a level editor and see, ah yes, this is what the whole thing looks like. Anyway, we're about to meet our final Elder. So I get, oh god, this is now a test to see if I've remembered everything. I believe this one's gonna be Cyril, because I had this sort of thought that there might be two Cyrils, but then it turned out that the water quote-unquote guardian was just the chronicler. So this one has to be just Cyril, right? I mean, it also fits with this being the world in which I learn ice, so that works. And Terran, of course, being the mate, yeah, that checks out. I'm locking it in. Cyril. Seems like my prediction was spot on for a change.
It's enough to achieve any real height. In order to wall kick, you must jump onto the wall and jump again after contact. Spyro, you must remember that only certain wall types will allow you to perform the wall kick. You must learn their telltale signs, none of your ADD.
I like how Spyro gets lambasted for having ADD when who interrupted who. I didn't do that. That was just Spyro's idle animation. Kaya Dark Lineage, pay attention. This is how you wall kick. I can immediately jump back on it. And also... I can get a nice little flow going. That's how you do a satisfying wall kick.
Here we go, Spyro. The supercharged gadget is now available.
Cool. Supercharged Spyro is Dark Spyro. That's interesting choice. See, that's the thing that I always forget, that Supercharged Spyro will just jump that gap. That's what I always forget. That's why I always end up in trouble. Ta-da! And... we're spat right back out here. Which is a good thing, because now we can use the Supercharge to our advantage. Go away. Ta-da! What you're of course supposed to do is supercharge off that, but we're not gonna do that because there's more gameplay down here. Oh hey Sergeant Burt, that's been a while.
Hello, Spyro. Still soldiering on, old chap, eh? A little RAF humor for you. Well, shall I attack the enemy? Or is this just a drill?
Let's just get this over with, shall we? That's his freezer. Surprisingly not. Surprising slow burner of a version of that theme. Ah, there we go. It's kicking into gear now. Might be a reference to Spyro flying to Dense's freezer? That might be what they're going for. Ah, there's the time gate. Now, last Albatross, where you at? Well, you... Is it me or did that just pop in as I was passing it? You devious little bugger.
Shall I give it another go and see if I can win you a light gem?
Yeah, let's go for it. We are going for 100% completion. Oh great, final time gate. Once again, it comes down to this. There we are. Haha, done it again. I'm the best at this game. You ever say something and then wonder how much that means that you don't really have much going for you in life? Now. Another one of those characters that I don't really mind. Made into what I think is supposed to be probably the Chief. Chief Prowless? Probably. Anyway, roll the tape.
I am the Ice Princess. Because it's freezing in here. Please, light the boilers that are scattered around the citadel.
Little bit disappointed that they didn't take the while they were, you know, tweaking around in the game anyway. So I don't know if that's possible, but while they were tweaking around in the game to make the soundtrack work, did nobody have the fun idea to change the title of this task to reignite my fire? Okay, you know what? I think our money is getting a little bit upset, so I'm just gonna buy all of the things.
Ooh, that really is a good choice.
What the Now. Yeah, no, see, this was the bit that I did think was gonna look interesting with Mountain of Maliforification. And, like probably the biggest argument for doing this section as Mountain of Malifor. And, I forget which button. It's L1, there we go. I'ma be real? Yeah, I kinda dig it. I'm just gonna say it. I wish I had the tools to mess with games like that. Like just going, no game, that's not your soundtrack, this is. Entirely because I have, as of somewhat relatively recently, discovered things that I would like to see done with Dawn of the Dragon in that manner. I will probably have been teasing it. If the video isn't out already, of course. I'm really hoping it is. Again, it's not even December as I record this. I'm really hoping that future me doesn't slack off like that. Then again, it is future me we're talking about, so that's very much possible. Youch! Past me. Why do you have to say it like that? Again, I know they say that they wanted to change the sound effects, but honestly don't. It adds to how uncanny valley this whole modification is. This is fine. This is actually, I think this is better than if they had also been able to change the sound effects. Not you. I don't... Huh. Did we do anything? Did we do our thing? We didn't, did we?
Please warm this place up. It's colder than a witch's.
I'm on it.
Yeah, we didn't do our thing. Get the light gem. And then we head this direction. Yes. Now we're cooking with portals. Oh hey, look, we're back here. I was about to press the R1 button to charge. That's the level at which this mod messes with me. I still don't get what the... I still don't see it. Alright. Then we get to this bit. Well, now we do want to supercharge up the thing. Wait. No. We aren't done yet, I Citadel. I'm not letting you off that easy. I remember. You got fucking...
Go ahead, Spyro. If you've got money to spend, I am here.
To relieve you of the burden.
Hey, Spyro, over here.
Is it not somewhere? Oh, that's... Ah. Right. I forgot about this supercharge pad. That was just about on time. And Kapuya Kisha. Cross right over the thing and kaboom. Ow. Am I the only one who finds it sort of disconcerting that the Eskimos say uwu? Oh goody, it's my favorite of all the bits. Sort of shades off the eternal night, this part. Ow. That's right. I believe the strat is to jump from here. Probably to that one, and then to this one. Yes! Damn it. Yes! Look, y'all can say what you want about base game A Hero's Tale. But it is, at the very least, no end to the Dragonfly. As in, this is actually kinda good. Ah! You... fuck. Forgot about that bit. But where is... where is that damn 5th Dark Emerald? Collect quest reward!
That's much better. I guess I won't need this portable heater anymore.
$67, we're getting there. Ah, it's this bit. Yes. This is another one of those bits that I always forget exist. But what I and I think is actually kind of fun. Because what you've essentially got to do is that, but like 3 times. And now we wait! Oh yeah, that's right, this is... well... this is one of the most deviously hidden light gems, as in it requires you to actively backtrack to the point where you would go through one of the lesser enjoyable levels in the game. That is devious, also 69! Yes! Temple Knight. Which, yeah, I get why you'd get Temple Knight vibes from this. Dawn of the Dragon thing.
How did you make it this far? No matter. I will deal with you now. I was hoping it would...
Oh, that is...
you have forced my hand.
Am I supposed to be scared of you?
Is that just the Golem's theme?
You're just a traitorous coward.
Well then,
That sounds right, don't it?
a young dragon to be taught a lesson or two.
The cheat that I always forget you have. Nope. You fuck.
Oh yes, Spyro, you fight well. You remind me of me when I was your age.
I just hope I fight better than you when I'm your age.
That is unironically such a good insult, though. I don't know why I'm trying to do the Eternal Night thing of wiggling the stick. It's not the Eternal Night brain.
Well, you do have a lot of fire in you, but don't think you're any match against my infinite power.
Oh, great. Everyone, the worst fight in the game. This phase, even I hate. It is just rubbish. First we've got to stay away from him bit. Then we've got to get as close to him as possible, because momentum bit. Then we've got the everything becomes electrified bit. And you have to sort of judge where the electrics behind you are, based on where the ones you can see are. This bit I don't mind as much, but still, it's sort of... It all adds up. And then once that bit is over, fuck you, it's back to his old tricks again. And what's worse is, because of how the fight works, you have to do that at least twice. There we go. I will say, this is the longest I've had the first Malifaux theme play in a while. Usually the secret to that, ironically, is ice. At least the rat fight doesn't have any bullshit like, hey, if you fail this one thing, you gotta start basically the whole phase all over. So it's not that bad.
You're stronger than I thought. Can't believe I underestimated you.
Well, looks like your power wasn't so infinite after all.
Spyro, thank you for releasing me. I will now enchant you with the power of ice breath.
Shades of a dragon character we're gonna see in a while.
It can be used to freeze enemies and stop them in their tracks. It can also be used to freeze small water jets or cool down hot geysers.
Now, while we platform our way out of here, what do we think? That's cool use of that texture, by the way. What do we think Volcanic Isle is gonna be like? Because I feel like what it's gonna be is it's actually kind of tricky, I think. Because Stormy Beach I can see being Pirate Fleet or Scap's ship. But that doesn't really gel with the rest of the level basically being Munitions Forge. Surprise me, mod makers, what have you got for me? Oh no, game. Why have you gone 4x3 on me?
Spyro.
Oh,
I've got an idea
that was weird.
I believe he has a secret underground lair somewhere on this realm. I'm going there in a while with my new...
Well, okay, I can tell that I was wrong on one of them, because that's very distinctly the Scab Ship theme.
my way down to Red's lair. Meanwhile, see if you can find a way into the volcano.
Do like that theme music. And yeah, when I say that I like it, I mean I do kinda like it. I got a little giddy when I was playing Kaya and the and the villagers were all kidnapped by that big airship, and it looked like that just because that was an excuse to use this theme.
Come inside, Spyro, and bring your money. It may seem like the end of the world, but I still have to make a living, yes?
Also, I'm gonna say it. Moneybags in A Hero's Tale. Likeable scumbag. Yes, I know that he's Egyptian and all that, but fuck that. He's a fun character. Egyptians can be fun characters, you racist prick. Now. Are you just supposed to be like a generic commander type thing? Of the scavengers?
Oh no! Norks are storming the beach! You have to stop them. There's a reward in it for you. Will you help defend the realm?
Okay, what do we got? Scap fight. And they're all... Ah! Now that tells me the rest of the level is gonna be Munitions Forge. Haha, I was half right. Also not too difficult. Honestly, these are probably the easiest of the turret sections. Easiest and somehow least frustrating.
Good show! Almost as good as me! I'm sure they will be back. You can defend the realm anytime you like, but I have no reward. This will just be for practice.
Sorry, buddy. Got a world to save. Now, of course, there's a whole sub-level to this game, to this level as well. And I don't mean sub as in underwater. Shut up. Ice is so fucking good in this game. Ice is honestly broken in this game. It's funny because ice in this game, and for some reason, well, there isn't one of these, I don't think ice has ever been outright bad in a mainline Spyro game. Like, whenever it appeared in the original trilogy, that was obviously, you know, bit interesting because it was a change of pace from usually fire-breathing everything. And it did sort of you know, work as you'd expect ice to work. That then basically carried over into Enter the Dragonfly and this. A New Beginning, you can shotgun people in the face with it. Which is always fun. The Eternal Night, it is incredibly broken in Ancient Grove if you play that right. And also still, you know, generally useful for freezing enemies in general. It's not quite... Dawn of the Dragon, for some reason, ice is basically useless. Until you get to the Malifaux boss fight, at which point it becomes overpowered. Like... Malifaux, for reasons that I don't even think that the very handy Dawn of the Dragon spreadsheet that someone's putting together, which is, again, talk about dedication. I'm not sure, I don't know if it's just because Malifaux's somehow vulnerable to ice, especially in the first part. But it will fuck him up real bad. Like, to the point where Cinder is just like a magic storage facility. For that bit, of course, you do sort of want to keep Cinder's magic still a thing. For reasons I detailed in the Cinder is Broken video. Because then you can just cheese the final part. Admittedly, the final part is a lot easier than the first part, because reasons. But still. You know what? No, I should try and do this the right way, because that isn't the right way, I'm pretty sure. I never do it this way. I found it, I'm pretty sure I found it before I discovered that that was a thing through the internet. I've always just jumped up the side of Moneybags' ship. And completely ignored those very helpful boxes. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be anything useful, considering. But, hey, it's done. Besides, I have money for days. Thankfully, this is a Hero's Tale and not GT7. See, it's not that I suck at wall climbing games, it's that sometimes games have shit wall climbing mechanics. And also that I suck at games a little bit, I guess, but... I'm gonna get dead. Haha! I deathed them instead. I'm the best at games. Now. Best Dark Gem in the game? Possibly. Okay, that's trippy. How have they managed that effect? Open sesame. I love how Sparx can only, like, pick up gems that are rendered. Oh, this bit is gonna trip my brain out. Because this is basically the same texture as it also as is already on these. Or at least every single time I play a Hero's Tale, I look at the textures that are normally on that and think, well, hold on, did they just reuse those for Dawn of the Dragon? The answer is obviously no, but it is so damn similar. Also, there you are. Hello there, enemy that spawns in for about half a second. Anyway, let's get on with it. Let's go to what's probably gonna be Munitions Forge Part 1. See if we can spot anything. No, it looks like burnt lands. Interesting. Well, okay, maybe... Oh, it's what they're doing is making the first part of this burnt lands. And then it goes to Munitions Forge? Probably? As it gets more sort of techy. I could see that being a thing as well. Let's find out, shall we? Yep, burnt lands. Also, I like how you can still see the volcano just like sliding. If anything, it's even more obvious with these sort of high-res textures, because you can just see that is just a mountain that is just moving in relation to Spyro. So that's interesting. And the Phoenix is just Hunter's Hawk. Well, Falcon. Which sort of brings up some interesting questions for how the world of Spyro as a whole works. The moment you suddenly bring in, like, just regular well, I say, that has happened before, obviously, but... Also, what the fuck? Okay, first of all, I don't see the inspiration that they will have gone for with this one. But also, are you actually wearing a GIMP suit? Logical choice. Dig that they've made the hyena the hermit. Because I'll be honest, that kinda works.
What are you laughing about?
Those rock monsters burned down my house. I'm actually quite sad. It's just that I'm a laughing hyena. Get rid of those rock monsters.
What do we think, gang? Are the odds that Tina is a comment on chronic depression? This bit where there was supposed to be more, you can tell by how it looks like this cliff continues into the other side, but it doesn't. And how out of place this thing looks. That, and of course, there's a whole bit of the map over there that we just can't access. Wait, no, that's right, they already kinda did cinders. Ow. That's right, I forget. Ah! Thanks, game. That's my punishment for forgetting, is it? Ah! Whoa! These are obviously based on the, what's it called? Final boss of Tall Plains. Earth Sentinel, that's it. Yep, I know it. Celestial Moons, because why not? Oh hey look! It's the Necromancer model, but now it's just a Firemancer? Hello, Zuko. Fancy to see you in a Spyro game. You're about 4 years too early. 4 years, that is, in comparison to the game where seeing Zuko would kinda be appropriate. Considering what it is. Sergeant Bird, your final time. Is this gonna be munitions forge? I want my munitions forge level, damn it. Yes. Wait, no. Wrong music. This is the Destroyer. Yes. With a minute and something to spare. That was easy. I'm almost starting to... It's almost starting to feel like these last parts of the game didn't really get much in the way of balance testing to make sure that they were really challenging for players. It doesn't feel like that. But of course, you know, that's just a I can't even get myself to say it. I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, listen. I'm gonna say it. That sound effect. What is it with the everything? And that red-tailed hawk sound effect. As just cool sound to what birds make. Like, I get it, but also get new material already. Nope. Well, shit. Hope this lava isn't too flammable. Well, damn, it was. Shades of the Destroyer? Ow. Now... Shooty, 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 shoot. Bam. 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 There we go. That's the Phoenixes taken care of. Oh goody, it's the Necromancer again. Or rather, the Imperomancer? Wait, no. No, you're not the Imperomancer. You're not Stolas from Hell of a Boss. Or, you know, Asmodeus. Look, you get the fucking joke! Are they the weird guys in Dawn of the Dragon that sort of do the whole Dark Element Fury thing that causes you to take damage? And be, you know, sort of knocked back for a second? Is that what they're supposed to be? Oh wait, it's this bit. Ow. Bitch. Funny that in Dawn of the Dragon you climb a lava waterfall. In this game you break one. Am I really supposed to be able to double jump that? Because that is a distance and a half, my mans. Actually, it might be easier if I jump from here. Yeah, there we go, that was it. That was the thing what I was supposed to do. And then... what I now am the thing I'm supposed to do is this. I like the bit where it does the same exact camera pan 3 times. Oh, for fuck! Nah. I know that there are probably, like, real anoraks of this... fuck. Of this game that knows exactly which chests are worth unlocking and which aren't, but... no, I just won't play games. I just won't play games and have fun. That's so bad. And... no, not yet, apparently. It's not time for the big split. But surely we can't be far off. What? Ow! Let's get this over with, shall we? And then I never have to think of the Legend of Spyro again. Well, maybe. I don't know entirely how this fits into the timeline of how videos actually release. It's called I'm recording this in November. Yes, I'm about half a year early on the April Fool's / 420 Easter special. Why the hell am I missing 2x at? Okay, well that's explained one of them. Great. And this is just to get to the final, get to the thing down. Yeah. No dragon egg. No dragon egg. Great, that means we now have to backtrack back through again. Huh. Thank you, instincts. Hey, I can now play... no, I'm not gonna do that. That is not happening, forget about it. Is it also too late to start to think about what might be the recurring bit of this playthrough? Because I think we're in the final level. It sort of is too late, isn't it?
Thank you! Take this dragon egg! I can't keep it! Those monsters destroyed the house! I kept my stuff in!
Yeah, Tina is definitely depressed, isn't she? Ow! Game, ow! Fuck you, game. Alright. Next level. And a weird mix of textures because textures. Weird to see, like, burned lands mixed with Sinter's fortress like that. And if anything, it sort of feeds into the whole, man, Dawn of the Dragon really was a different type of game by different developers, wasn't it? Ooh, placing this one. Is this Escape from Munitions Forge? Is that what I hear, potentially? Wait, if it is Escape from Munitions Forge, that means I finally got my Munitions Forge level! Yeah! Don't even know why I care so much about that. Munitions Forge is a perfectly average level. Like, there's no reason to be excited for this. Sorry, my brain just had a fart moment when it saw the Earth go... not the Earth go... the Earth Sentinel, that is. In Burned Lands, with Escape from Munitions Forge playing. My brain just had a... yeah. Can I do anything to annoy you? No, I cannot. Game? Game? What the fuck? Somehow I don't think I'm getting reset. I might have to... That's the first time that's happened to me, and of course it would be in this mod. I will say, if nothing else, this is much more dramatic. It's a lot less A Hero's Tale, see? Because I happen to be one of the weirdos who like how, Magma Falls is... Again, to use a term I sort of used in the, when talking about Pac-Man World soundtrack. Magma Falls is happy to the point of derangement. Which it really shouldn't be, considering what it is. Like, I'm just gonna say, this feels like one of those, this is where the publishers came in and thought, you know what, this part of the game needs more drama. That means make the music more generic action-y. What is with the red-tailed hawks? And now, here comes the totally best and most fun part of Magma Falls. The ball gadget. The form of which I've forgotten because it's been weeks since I last used it in-game. Oh, this one I feel like... Is this just a battle theme from the pirate fleet? Yeah, it is. Nah, that works. I fucking hate this section. This specific section right here is the worst part of the game. And I will hear no argument to the contrary. At least we've got a banger tune to keep us company. Fucking hell! Again with the minecarts hidden around corners. You absolute fuck game. Okay, I know what, we're going this way. You... Ah. Am I gonna say it? That the lava here... Gang, would we say that this looks more like a lasagna? Because I kinda would. It's just, you know, got like chunks of cheese on top. Or as I'm pretty sure I will use that joke, it's not lava, it's a lavasagna. There, now if I do use that joke, I've got that to fall back on. That could have gone real bad. That was... Be scared that this Wolfen is gonna die territory right there. That's what that was. You know what I'm surprised this game doesn't do as a troll? Have a lockpick be inside a chest. But just like one lockpick. Like you spent one lockpick to gain that lockpick back. Why does the game not do... Any modders out there, if you ever want to do like a troll version of this game, you're free to take this idea as long as you credit me. Oh goody, Sparx level. Fuck it, let's do it.
Spyro, you'll never fit into that crack. You know, I usually find valuable stuff in these places.
Alright, let's do it. Let's see what sort of music we get for this. That's just Burnt Lands Battle. I'ma be real, not as inspired. If anything, this is where I would have put the Escape from Munitions Forge music, but... Okay, fair enough. I guess I can also see why someone would think that's a little bit too on the nose. So that's, you know, fair enough. This one's also not so hard. Sparx levels usually aren't.
Here you go, Spyro. I got a dragon egg. Man, those things are heavy.
And now we gotta play through it. Oh god, I've just remembered there's the final Blink level as well. Ah! Oh goody, it's the Egg Thief bit. That's it. The Egg Thief gets stuck somewhere. This is why you don't give up. Hey, so is it just me, or is there something off about this picture? I can't quite put my finger on it though. Never mind, I'm sure past me will figure it out in no time. Oh goody, we've reached... Wait, hold on. If we've reached the end, then yeah, that does mean we've got everything. I have missed an egg in Magma Falls. You know what, we'll do this so that we don't have to do it later. Because this is the worst of all the sort of jack and daxtering your load times. This is the absolute worst one. Can I? Well, I can, but now that's definitely too far. Two negatives about A Hero's Tale that I am willing to give. Blink levels and this shit. Wait, hold on. What's that I hear? It's actually Munitions Forge! I mean, I kind of figured when I remembered that this was also level. Come on, save. Nope. Oh, don't tell me I have to do that again just because I got. You absolute fuck of a game. So anyway, how's everyone's day been? This is where if this was a live stream, I would just be hosting an impromptu Q&A at this point. Well, a live stream or if it was yesterday and me and the DM were casually hanging out in the Island Game fan server, just talking about Cyberpunk cars. To troll everyone. Ah, good times. Come on, get it? Yeah, and now we can jump on. Yes, we've done it. Worst... Okay, second to worst part of this game, done. Magma Falls. Again. Interesting that it hasn't switched music. It'll be in the ball gadget, won't it? But where, though? Oh, you're kidding me. Not this shit again. What the fuck is it? Ow. Great. Thank you, game. Is that the anti-swear filter we've got on? It's got to be in the ball gadget somewhere. I just do not know where. I'm not sure what part I've missed. Is there a switch I'm missing or something? But even then, where is that switch? I don't see it. Why is my otherwise superior knowledge of this game failing me so badly? But I did... Which one of these hacks has it not... fuck. I'm gonna have to go back and look at my recording now, aren't I? God fucking damn it. And thus began a search that took far longer than I can even bother try to recount. So in the interest of not boring you out of your mind, I'll skip you to the conclusion I came to at the end of it. Aight, fuck it, you know what? We're going on. Because then when it comes time for the big backtracking, I can probably find out which one I'm missing. And then that'll help narrow it down a bit. And or I'll know for certain that I've just lost all possibility of a 100% run because apparently the GameCube version is excessively buggy. Again, texture's weird because textures. Because golden armor like that, I'm not really... Well, I say golden, it could just be wooden. In which case that does open up a few possibilities. Anyway, water section! Yay! Please hold it together, game. There we go, that's the thing we want. Turn around. The water controls. Oh, there's the other thing we want. And I think that was everything that's, like, mission critical. Ooh, this bit. Ow. Well, Dawn of the Dragon, what are they called? The ones that sort of block all of your attacks. I don't know what they're actually called. I just know that they're fucking annoying to deal with, and this will be a very specific reference, but it's the ones that you always poison Sister. And then we can't do things with them because poison for some reason locks them to the ground. Okay. Folly floor bit. Oh, simple enough. Oh, great. Freeze you up. Nope. Apparently not. Oh great, here we go. Pain and suffering.
Normally, I'd be freaking out right now, desperate to get underground. But for some reason, I don't feel that bad.
Maybe that's because you're already underground.
Hey, you're right. Should I explore below ground?
Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Now, this music I am well acquainted with. It is both the first phase of the well, technically it's the very last bit of the Mountain of Malifaux. It's also the first phase of the Gaul fight, and it is why have I forgotten what it's called? The giant thing. It's not the Destroyer. Is it the Destroyer? It is the Destroyer. Sorry, I keep getting Dawn of the Dragons 2 giant earthly world enders confused. Not gonna lie, this might actually make this Blink level tolerable, just that it's got some of the good music. Ah! Feck. Again, I hate these commit jumps. Because I do not have enough faith in Blink's ability. And like, Blink doesn't have a backup plan. Like with Spyro, it's simple enough. If the jump doesn't work, you can glide to safety, probably. But what do you do with your Blink? You get fucked, that's what. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank fuck for checkpoints. This one Blink section is the worst part of this game. Bar none. And I will not hear any argument to the contrary, because there is no argument to the contrary. I'm gonna say it, this is the one segment of the game where I think it is not just defensible to save state, but save state actively saves your sanity. Unfortunately, I'm playing this on Dolphin and I do not remember what the save state buttons are set up like. So I have to slog through this, basically, and I have to do it twice. Yes! Fucking hell yeah! Baby! That was one playthrough. 10 fucking minutes. And I gotta do that whole thing again with more. The rest of this Blink level is actually not that bad, it's just this bit. And dodging the fireballs. Your fireball dodging skills needs to be as much on point for you as they would be for a minor big bad in a party full of level 5 wizards. One thing the Blink levels are good for is making you absolutely stonking rich. So, you know, good on that, I guess. I just wish there was, you know, some good gameplay to be had as well, while making me stonking rich. So, small talk that definitely won't date this recording. Who else is excited for the Jurassic World Evolution 2 Cretaceous Predator pack releasing next week? Because I know I am. Especially Gigantoraptor. That's gonna be an interesting one to work with. And I mean, Utah Raptors just proving the theory that if Frontier were doing their own Pyroraptor, it would be a beaut. Instead of having to work with the less than ideal universal design. Have I done this in reverse order of how I usually do this part of the level? I'm pretty sure I have. Because then at this point, all I've got to do is drop down there somehow. Yeah, that should be imminently possible from here. Just maybe do a little bit of debugging first. Finally! And we've crossed the 30k barrier. Yes. Finally, we can play the game again.
There, I found you a light gem.
Only took like half a fucking hour. That's helpful. Because that's then all the turret minigames unlocked. I mean, I have a theory as to what's happened with the egg I'm supposedly missing in Magma Falls. It's called I wonder if the game somehow didn't save that I got the egg in the Sparx challenge. That's the theory. Watch to the end to find out what happened with it. Because I still don't know. I'm guessing. It is still listed as missing, isn't it? Yeah. I got confused a bit because Darkmine, of course, also has 5x. Oh, great, I know which bit we're coming up to. It's the ice platforming bit. More specifically, it's the speed platforming. Well, you can sometimes just cheat. And there is something this way, but I forget what it is. Ah, that's right, it's the plot. Oh, light gem. is. More gems. Ice is just overpowered. Ice is the only S tier element in this game. And here comes another speedy bit. Time to speedrun this shit. And I think those enemies, is that the growth worm they're based on, potentially? That's about the only one that I can think of that has that sort of color scheme. Yeah, no, you are definitely the... Specifically, I think the Burned Lands variant. Well... say the Burned Lands variant. You... Fuck you. So that's the same on GameCube as it is as on PS2 then. That's good to know. Oh goody. Oh, thankfully I didn't miss anything in Dark Mine, so that's good. Now. Pretty sure it's only Red's Laboratory left. Which means the big cleanup is not that far into the future. Fitting. This of course being another, this is the Ruins of Warfang, but it's also Cinder's Lair. I can see why it would work on both accounts. Ah, yes. The secret room that for totally indiscernible reasons always reminds me of Portal 1. And then that makes me sort of want to go and play Portal 1 instead. I really do not know. If I do a ruining 2007's best games, how the fuck do I ruin Portal? Because there's barely anything to ruin in it. That is a mod I would like to see. Can someone please... like, portal up all of this bit. Just Red's Laboratory. Yeah, you know, I do believe that we have to clear out these rooms before we can go on to the big cleanup. So that's something, I guess. Ow, you... Okay, you were ready with that. Ow, you bitch.
Why is this place always so dirty? Anyone would think an army had been through here. Oh, I forgot. It has.
See, I like these ideas that the game presents at this sort of point. Of, you know, talk to the... It feels a little bit RPG-ish in that way. Talk to the NPCs that you meet in this secret facility. And they will drop hints that, oh yeah, by the way, we're making an army.
Hey, Spyro, over here. Feel free to browse my fine wares, Spyro.
Goody, we're now in pre-production. Pretty accurate guesstimate of how far the D&D campaign is, by the way. You know, the one that none of you give a shit about because you're probably not gonna be invited because reasons. Ow. Well, we've sort of halted production. Great, that means I don't have to worry about that anymore. Thank you. Again, I'm just gonna say it, portaling up this whole Red's laboratory. That could be interesting. Elemental tier list update. Ice is still the only true S tier, but electricity is A. Fire is probably B, and then water is honestly kinda disappointing. I mean, I know that's kinda the point of the water element, but still. Can understand why that was ditched in favor of Earth. Master? Dark Master, perhaps? I mean, yeah, we already know that's what they're going for. I knew there was something I forgot to check back early in this level. As if the PNG of a mountain that sort of merges with the rest of the world in a totally seamless way.
Spyro, if you've got money to spend, I am here to relieve you of the burden.
If that has been replaced with a PNG of the Mountain of Malithor. Here we go for the big time trial. Which is actually not that It would be not that difficult if you just don't fuck it up. Yeah, okay, I have to... God fucking damn it. Gotta say though, this is kind of a jam. Fucking goddamn it. I could swear that this was never that difficult. What am I doing wrong? Am I overthinking some things? Yeah, I totally was, wasn't I? And now we'll just simply jump over here, and we have plenty of times to spare. Now there's just one dark crystal left in the entire game. We're almost at the point of unlocking the last special door. It's not the Ruins of Orphang, of course, it's the Catacombs. I forgot. Sorry, again, levels I get confused. Ooh. It's a this bit. Yes, it's the bit where I really have to do the jumpies. But which is also surprisingly simple. To the point where I can beat it in about 20 seconds. You know what? I'm fine with that. If you reorganize those numbers, it says 420. I'm fine with it. Interesting. That wasn't an egg that unlocked anything. I mean, there are a few eggs to go. But still, interesting. And with this, I do believe that actually we can start going back and backtracking through the older levels, what we haven't completed. Well, not quite. There's one egg thief, which I'll just run down real quick. Come on, you bitch. Because now, yep, that is Red's laboratory complete, so now it is just all backtracking from here. That's right, that's got the electricity locked area, which I haven't done. That's got a special door. The fuck have I missed in Coastal Remains? Fuck it, let's find out. Ow. Well, you're obviously just the normal enemies from this. Well, quite literally just based on the apes from Tall Plains. Again, interesting idea this game had. Let's make an enemy type that only appears in the secret area. Which reminds me, secret bonus area. Which I think makes this a secret tunnel. Okay, that's all concept art X. Interesting. Let's just Tesla claw all of these. Ow. Ah, thank you. And that is... Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me, not again. Ah. Brain, don't fail me now. Where's that one light gem that I always forget where it is in this level? Now it should be over there. Jump to that, and yep, there we are. And das war's for the first homeworld. Now there's only 3 more to go. Well, I say 3. One of them is 1 level, where I just need to find out what the fuck's happened to that one dragon egg. But hey, that counts. It ain't finished. That's for damn sure. I must admit I have no idea what I've missed in this. But I guess we'll find out, huh? There, particles, you happy? Well, that figures for one of them. That figures for the both of them. Thanks, past me, for not doing one but not the other. go. Be that now. Sunken ruins, that one I know exactly which one is. Ow. Oh, right, well that takes care of me questioning what the other thing is. Now I've just got to remember how to get to that thing. And... whop, 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 whop. And kapuyakijo. That brings our total to, we're missing 2 X and 1 light gem. Yeah, now see, Icy Wilderness, that's just because I haven't done the secret bonus area. So that's nice and relatively simple to find. I don't know what I would have possibly missed in Magma Falls, though. Yeah, good old Dancy's freezer and your unnecessarily dramatic music. Model viewer, yes. Now see, that gets close to... that right there got close to the troll I was talking about. Of... use a lockpick, get a lockpick. But it's not quite the same. That one there was just useful in case you don't have one. Oh, you fuck. So, let me fill you in on the situation as it stands. We know for a fact that there's an egg missing somewhere in Magma Falls. And we also know via the collection screen that it is a Sparx minigame egg. That leaves us with one of 2 options. It's either this egg on the ball gadget track, which seemingly was added to the collection and hasn't reappeared since anyway, or it is the egg that you would get from completing the Sparx minigame on easy difficulty. Now, that one, you may recall, we did not get a little drop-down that shows that it has been added to the collection, hence why I'm tempted to say that, yeah, it's probably that one. Which presents a bit of a problem, because how then do I play the Sparx minigame on easy difficulty again to reacquire this egg when I haven't unlocked the Sparx minigame replayability? It's entirely possible that this could have been rectified with a save editor, but I don't have one for Dolphin, so that sort of leaves me with only one possible option. I'm not gonna do another fucking playthrough of this just to see if they've also done the final 100% cutscene. That is not happening. Forget about it. Oh, Temple Knight again. I say again, as in I'm pretty sure I've had that one, but I haven't really been sort of keeping track of it like that. Oh well, onto the final cutscene we go. Let's do this, Legend Spyro.
Professor, I finally found you. What were you thinking going after Red?
I don't know. I thought I could stop him after you had weakened him. But as soon as I got here, I was captured, locked in this lab. Red's forcing me to work on his new improved army. You know, better armor, extra brain capacity, that sort of thing. Oh, Spyro. I seem to have made things a lot worse.
Hey, don't worry. I'll have you out of here as soon as I...
How cozy. So, Spyro, have you returned to fight me again? And do you think I will allow you to win this time?
Yeah, whatever. You're not so much of a challenge. I'm sure I can do it again.
Ah, poor naive Spyro. You obviously don't know that I always get my way.
Okay, listen, one thing I will say about especially the soundtrack mod, it is kind of awesome, and it has kind of been a little bit awesome all the way. Oh, what's this song? I mean, it's almost guaranteed to be Dawn of the Dragon in it. Yes! Fucking did all of them! Okay, it just got to that bit now where I can recognize it as being Malefica's penultimate phase, I want to say? Yeah, because this is the phase before you just fury him. Fuck, I forgot that's what he does in his second attack. Ow. Ow. Oh, great. And now it's that one once again. And that, well, I must have not dealt quite enough damage to go into phase 3. Wow! Wow, I was like half a hit point off! Thanks, game! Much appreciated. That's right, it's this bit. Or the trick is to just run the other way. Oh. Ow. There we go. Go on, my minions. Murder your former master. And then we've just got to do that like 2 or 3 times. Red's second fight, not gonna lie, a lot bit easier than the first one. The first one actually has a modicum of difficulty. This one sort of really doesn't. Now. Shit. All the way over here. And there's no, like, opposite side of the lab? Opposite side to the lab? Fuck it, let's go with that theory, why not? Now, let's try this. Off the side of the lap? Nope, there is no theory. Well. I mean, we got the job done anyways. Ta-da! Game beat.
I fixed the machine, Spyro, so hold on. I'll finish him off.
It's also dawn, I believe. Is that just the... I forget what the level is, the second one. Nope.
Get away from me, you horrid little dragon!
Why?
No, it's floating islands, that's what it is.
Oh, no, Spyro, don't do that. He doesn't deserve to get off that easy. I'll take it from here. I'm sure I can...
And here's the bit where the professor just casually captures Red to be used as a lab rat. And that, I think, is about all I have to say on both Spyro A Hero's Tale and the two mods featured in this video. Like I said multiple times, this is kinda cool, and I'm here for a future where the experiences of tried and tested 6th generation console games can be altered as thoroughly as this. Be it either a complete overhaul of the visuals, changing how progression works, or even the addition of a randomizer mode. It's precisely these sorts of things, the sort that developers of these games never thought of or had the chance to implement, that makes modding one of the most fun things one can do to their favorite games. And it's why I'm fully on board with it. Critical support to every single mod maker out there. Except for the ones making mod menus for Griefers and GTA Online. I'm almost as disappointed in you as I am in the following credits sequence, because this one's just using the same basic one as most of my other modern videos. Yeah, inspiration for a dedicated segment didn't really hit this year, but hey, it'll do the job of making you all click away just fine. If you're still here, there's a non-zero chance you know that it isn't an Easter/420 special without a fake-out followed by the cheesy true ending. This year is no different, as I was more or less ready to start a whole new playthrough in Cinder mode even, to learn if the bonus end cutscene also features altered music, or just, in inverted commas, some texture work. Then I remembered that we live in a post-the-discovery of the Unlock Everything cheat code world, and I can now report that no, it does not. And with that, this is, for the second time, the end of the video.
I can't read that. What does it say? Oh, is it about pudding? Look at all the names. No, it's just the credits. I believe the game is over.
Good. I didn't like it. There was too much talking, and the actors playing the other elders were just plain awful. Oh, sure, I would love a sandwich. Cut the crusts off, would you? I didn't say anything about sandwiches, you deaf coot. Aren't you dead yet?
Perhaps we should just turn off the TV for a while. Good idea. Make mine baloney. Your father was the only one who had some